Okay, hello! How is everyone today? I hope that you're having a good weekend so far. How's everyone doing? Hi, Kev. Hi, Fleur. Hi, Schwinkman. Also, Fleur, thank you so much for giving Kev a shout out. Kev, how was your birthday stream yesterday? And was yesterday your actual birthday? Either way, happy birthday. I hope that you had an incredible birthday stream. I think that, were you doing like community games for it? I was able to drop in just for a minute because I was working yesterday, and so I wasn't able to stay for like super long, but I hope that it went super well. Oh, it was your birthday yesterday. Okay. Well, happy belated birthday. I hope that you had such an incredible time. I'm so glad that you were able to have a birthday stream and that you were able to take off some time. I do remember you saying that you were going to take off some time for your birthday. And so I'm really glad that you're kind of in the middle of that. You're tired from your birthday stream? Okay, that makes complete sense. I'm sure that it took so much energy and it was like a bunch, but I'm really glad that you were able to do it. And I'm really glad that you were able to celebrate that birthday with so many people. I'm really happy for you. Oh, you're helping someone move? Oh my God, Fleur, in June too. I don't envy you, but I hope that the move is going okay and that it is not going to take super long, because man, oh my God, like moving in June, I can't even imagine. 9 hours. 9 hours of stream. Holy shit, that's a long time. But That just means that you were having a good time. And so you had 9 hours of fun to have, which is great. Yeah, sorry, there was like something in my throat there for a second. Gotta get some water, but are you doing anything else this weekend, like for your birthday, or are you just kind of taking it easy since you have the weekend off? Oh my god, 94? 94! That's awful! Oh my god, I'm checking my phone because I'm curious. I haven't actually gone outside yet today. We have an extreme heat warning. So it's 95 for me here, Fleur, so I understand your pain. You've got this. Chat was close to extending the stream for another 3 hours. Oh, okay, so it was like, it was kind of like a, you had like the benchmarks where people could unlock different elements to add to the stream. That's really fun. You're resting today and maybe streaming tomorrow. That sounds great. What are you going to be playing tomorrow? So which Kingdom Hearts are you on now? And are you enjoying it? And will you be playing that? Rez, it's 99 there? Holy shit. Oh, Rez, since you're here, I wanted to update you. I am currently playing Yakuza 4. I finished Yakuza 3 in about a week and a half. And loved Yakuza 3. I actually preferred it to Yakuza Kiwami 2. I thought that Yakuza 3 was phenomenal. I am on part 2. I'm on part 2. Rez, Rez, you're asking the real questions. I met that man and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh, I'm gonna like him. It took me approximately 5 seconds. And I was like, oh shit, he's kind of a dick. I love him. So yes, to answer your question, absolutely. Yes, 10 out of 10 character, Akiyama. But I'm on part 2. I'm working my way through it. We're having a good time. I am enjoying the different kind of fighting styles that I'm getting to play around with. I'm like, man, Kiwami, I've missed you, you know, like the 3 different fighting styles. Man, I've missed you. So it has been kind of nice. I've enjoyed that. It's only 90th here. You need to get a blanket. Schwank, man, I can't believe you're not freezing. I can't believe that you're not freezing. Now only 90 degrees? You're living the life. Holy shit. You love Hannah too? I do too. She was so fun. Like, I loved her. She made Akiyama's section of the game that much better. Because I really enjoyed Akiyama, but also Hana just elevated the entire experience. She was phenomenal. I'm really enjoying all of the characters so far in Yakuza 4. So we're having a good time. We're trucking along. If they had reached 150 subs, stream would have been 16 hours. Holy shit. Oh, that is so long. But you know, it would have been cool. Dutchy, you're super cool. Thank you so much for being here. How's your weekend going? How are you doing? Oh, and also speaking of Yakuza, I now, so before when I was playing Kiwami 2, I only owned 0 through 5. So now I have since bought 6 and Like a Dragon. And so now I've got like, I'm good for a bit. Like I'm good for a little while. So I don't know if I'm going to play 5 right after finishing 4, but it will probably be like where we'll get there. 3 has a lot of good vibes. Love the more beachy town settings. I was just really bad at the combat. You know, I was too. However, Yakuza 3 had my favorite final boss. Like, I mean, Yakuza 0, can we really beat Yakuza 0 in terms of this? But in terms of like the Kiwami 1, 2, and 3 final bosses, 3 by far had my favorite. Not in terms of the combat, in terms of the character. I fucking loved the main antagonist for Yakuza 3. He was my favorite part of, like, he was easily one of my favorite parts of the game. I loved him. I'm not saying a name because I know that people in chat may not have played Yakuza 3 and I want to, like, not spoil them on things that are coming. But, like, the Yakuza 3 final boss was one of my favorite characters in that game. Loved that antagonist so much. And yes, incredible banger final boss theme. And of course, Kev, yeah, I know that you're playing through the series too. I really, really don't want to spoil anything for you. But it was so funny. When going into Yakuza 3, I had heard a lot of people say that they really, really didn't like it. Which then surprised me because I went into it and I was just like, holy shit, this is like, whoa, this is phenomenal. Whoa, I love this shit. This is so good. So there's my little, I'm happy that you were, that I got to like update you, Rez, on my Yakuza progress. We're working through it. We're having a good time. So you got to the steamboat section of Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm trying to remember what that was. I'm sorry. It's been 2 years at this point since I played the Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm trying to remember. One of the other boss characters was your favorite antagonist in Yakuza 3. You know, Yakuza 3 had a lot of very, very good, like, very good characters. It was something that really, like, it was something that endeared me to the game a lot because there were a lot of characters in the game, supporting characters and antagonists, that I just really enjoyed. It was great. Also, thank you, Arcane. I really appreciate that. I don't think that I have ever been told before that I have a very professional sounding voice, but you know, first time for everything, I guess. Thank you. How are you doing? The black and white world. Okay, Dutchy, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a little while since I played. It's been 2 years, and I only played the Kingdom Hearts series once, so I wouldn't have. So I don't recognize all of the different worlds, but that's exciting, Kev. Narratively, you think Yakuza 3 is the strongest in the series. It was very strong. It was really good. I loved so much. Like, I loved it so much. Travis, hello! My favorite Chronicles trilogy: Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, congratulations, you're now a Xenoblade character. Oh man, I didn't even realize that they were all in a row like that. Hold on, okay, there you are. There you are. There's Xenoblade. There it is. It's there too. But yes, Ryunosuke is my favorite Xenoblade character, actually. You were listening to one of the VODs that you weren't there for all of stream, and you heard me say half of my mods don't like Nagito, and you were like, wait, have I ever said my thoughts on Nagito? Fleur, okay, now I am very, very curious. What are your thoughts on Nagito? Is it me and Carolyn against the rest of my mods? Do you also not like him? Because to be clear, that is completely okay. As I have said to literally everyone, I understand why people might hate the man. Completely get it. But is it just me and Carolyn against the rest of the world here? Or do you also like him? Now I'm curious. Eternal gifted you Deltarune for your birthday yesterday, and you're excited to play that soon. Oh, that's so exciting! You know, I actually have never played Undertale. I bought it on Steam for like $3 like 2 months ago. And so I do want to play it at some point because I've watched playthroughs of it, so it wouldn't be like a blind playthrough or anything. And I love the story of it. I've just never actually played it myself. But I've heard really, really good things about Deltarune, so I'm very excited for you. You'll have to let us know how it is, how you've been enjoying it. You think a break after Yakuza 4 is good because 5 is a massive one? That is something that I have heard, yeah. I have heard that Yakuza 5 is pretty long. a pretty beefy installment in the series. So yeah, and I mean, I do still have to play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2. And so I may end up playing that after I finish Yakuza 4. It kind of depends, because I have a friend who I'm playing with, and I'm kind of like waiting for her to get a bit caught up too. But I may end up playing Great Ace Attorney Chronicles 2 before I play Yakuza 5, which would be a nice little break. Undertale was so good. It was so good, and I'm very excited to eventually play it for myself. I haven't gotten there yet, but it will be fun to play it myself so that I can, like, yeah. You think Nagito is very interesting. You say you like Nagito, but slightly differently than me and Carolyn. Okay, so you're not all like, you're not like all in on Nagito the way that Carolyn and I are, but you know, you like him. That's a very respectable opinion. Completely get it. I also think that he's interesting. I just think he's interesting and also love him to death. So, you know. But hey, okay, so it's not completely me and Carolyn against the rest of the mods. That's great. That's good. Okay. Shall we play? Speaking of Nagito and Danganronpa characters, shall we play Danganronpa? You know, maybe we will actually get to the investigation today. I know that I put that in my title, but that's kind of like I feel like we're getting close. I feel like we're getting close. Like we've done a lot of. Also, thank you, Kev, for pitting that. But I feel like we're getting close. You like Nagito a lot. It also could have been that for the whole time. He could have been a fake out for Makoto. Dude, like, Sniper King, the moment that I realized that Makoto and Nagito had the same voice actor, and I mean, I'm pretty sure that it was pretty early on. But I was like, my wheels were spinning. I was like, is this somehow Makoto? Like, Makoto, what the fuck happened to you, my dude? Like, ah! So that was also another thing that I found very interesting about him, was that I was just like, you can't just give me someone with the same voice actor as Makoto Naegi, my pride and joy, and not expect me to go like off the rails about it. Just completely go off the rails about it. His Trapped on the Ocean Floor theme is great. True. The Panic at the Disco hack comment you made. True. Always a fun and not terrifying time. Always a fun and not terrifying time. That is exactly what Danganronpa is. Okay, let's go. So, hold on. You know, I kind of forgot a little bit what I was doing, because most of what I remember last time is that, like, the wax figures scared the shit out of me. And then I turned off the game for the night. I was like, you know what? We're done with this. We're not doing this anymore. I saw the wax figure of Rantaro, and it looked a little bit like it was melting, and I said, that's enough video games for one night. And then I went to bed. Trauma does that? Dude, for real. They were awful, Fleur. They were awful. They were awful. I was absolutely terrified. I was legitimately lightheaded. When I sat there for a minute, like, I had to give myself a minute because I was legitimately lightheaded from the shock. Like, what the fuck? How did you sleep that night? You know, I feel like surprisingly well, but I think that I may have also had a nightmare that night. Not actually about Danganronpa, but I do think that, like, my dreams that night were not pleasant. I swear that's actually what made me pass out. I was almost there, man. I was almost there, Fleur. I was just like, oh, gotta give myself a minute to breathe, like, slightly hyperventilating a bit. That was so fucking scary. When you woke up, did you see a vestige of Wax Taro? Thankfully, no. Thankfully, no. I probably would have just, like, uninstalled the game. If that had been the case, I probably would have just been like, actually, we don't need to finish Danganronpa V3. Like, it's fine. I would have uninstalled the game. Oh, right. The intercom. Hold on. Wabam. Gotta knock everything out. Who is at my door? Hi, Maki.
Well...
What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
Ew.
You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place.
Okay.
I suppose that's true.
Hey!
Kaito still doesn't look too great. Kaito, are you okay? I don't think he's okay. Angie's a sick individual to come up with those effigies. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Angie was always kind of scary, but like, she took it to another level after that. Like, what the fuck, Angie?
Huh?
Kaito?
Okay.
I heard from Maki roll. Maki? What? It seems like Angie's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Maki roll? Don't give me such a weird nickname.
Ah!
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. Who better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach?
But
Kaito, are you feeling okay? We don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
Okay.
And then we can finally drop the topic, or else I'm not gonna last. Dude, are you like scared of ghosts or something? Like what is the problem? Like what's going on, my dude? Not gonna last. Kaito, are you? She got up there to Nagito level psychopath. Yeah.
Huh? No.
It's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff. Oh.
Because
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since. We started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid, there's no way. Soul's right.
Got a minute?
You mean the reason you didn't come for training is because you were scared?
So
It's not that I'm scared, it's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas, space, and zero gravity, but ghost stories? Since I was a kid, whenever I hear him, I start to feel sick. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke. Okay, I thought that Kaito was legitimately dying. But no, he's just scared, which is perfectly valid considering how much of a fright Angie gave me last time around. But also, Kaito, I thought that you had like a terminal illness or something. Dear God. You never saw Scooby-Doo growing up? Clearly not. Like, come on, man.
damn it.
Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep at all since this crap started. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So let's hurry and stop Angie so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. Things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything. Let's just go stop Angie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Maki roll. Hurry up.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Maki roll. Anyway, hahaha, let's go to Angie's lab. Let's go. Come on, friends. Anyone else outside? No? Okay. Let's go! Maki roll. He's trying so hard to make it catch on. Okay, is there anyone around? Oh, there is! Hey, Kyo! What's up? Good morning, Kyo.
Yes.
Good morning.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't Kaito, are you feeling better already? Yeah, somehow. Sorry, though, we don't have much time to talk right now. Well, don't push yourself. Things feel amiss without your boisterous voice.
Okay.
Sure, my bad for making you worry.
That's right.
Yes, and all because you were scared. Did you say something?
Shut up!
It's nothing, right, Maki
I
Roll?
told you.
Quit calling me Maki Roll. She's going to punch you in the face. Okay, who's over here? Tenko, is that you? Good morning, Tenko. Good morning, Maki.
Okay.
Good morning.
Come on, man.
Hey, are you ignoring Shuichi?
What?
What do you mean? It's proper manners to greet girls before degenerate males. More importantly, have you guys seen Himiko?
No.
I haven't seen her, but she's not in the dorms? I guess not. I didn't get an answer after I knocked on her door, so she must have gone out. Anyway, I'll go look for her. If you see her, please let me know. She must want to apologize for last night. It's very like Tenko to take action. Well, good luck, Tenko. Anyway. I wonder if we'll find anyone else on our way. Is Kibo gonna be here? I feel like Kibo's usually around here. Nope. Okay, come on, guys, let's go. You know, these kids are braver than I am, because I'm kind of over here like, man, if I never went back to Angie's lab again, it would be too soon. And we're all over here like, yep, let's stop the ritual. I don't want to see those wax things ever again. Okay. Gotta stop them so we can burn the wax. Burn them! Exactly. Also, hi Mel, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope that your Saturday is going well. And Kev, thank you so much for giving Mel a shout out. I appreciate it. There's this episode in Miraculous Ladybug that has a wax episode. It traumatized the hell out of me. Oh, that sounds literally awful. You know, I've never actually seen Miraculous Ladybug. I've just like heard about it. But holy shit, that sounds horrible. I too would have been traumatized. Okay. I want to show it to you out of context now. I mean, if you send me a video, I will watch it, but I'll probably be like super upset the entire time. Who's here? Hi, Himiko. It's funny. You guys again?
Why?
Himiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. It sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuna's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay? Kaito, no one asked, honey. It's fine.
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open the store for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then...
So tell Angie to open it for us. That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible? I wanted to ask her how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. But she must be really into her work. She won't come out. Won't come out? Are you sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked. Both doors are locked. I grabbed the knob and tried to turn it. Bryce Papenbrook is in Miraculous Ladybug? Really? That might be like one of the best ways that you could possibly try to convince me to watch that show. Just so that like, just say, oh yeah, Bryce Papenbrook is in it. Makoto? Nagito? My kids? Hello? He's the main character? Oh, he's the, oh, what's his name? Cat Noir? Is that what it is? He even sings? Oh my god, I may need to watch the show. This is awful. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there. Any response?
No.
No, maybe she's sleeping. No answer?
Himiko!
We need to get inside right now. Oh my god, is Angie fucking dead? Quick, who can pick a lock? Okay, out of all of the people who are still currently alive, I'm now riding under the assumption that Angie's just fucking dead in there. Who do we think would be most likely to know how to pick a lock? I think that Kyo could do it, personally. I also feel like Miu probably could. Kokichi definitely knows how to pick a lock, so we gotta get one of these 3 people up here stat so that we can get in there.
Eh?
Why?
Ah,
You know, even if we wanted to check, it's locked, so we can't do.
I see.
Kokichi heard me. Kokichi, tell me you know how to pick a lock. Kokichi, I'm believing in you so hard right now. I know that you know how to pick a lock. Do this for me, bud. You'll have to send me one of Bryce's reels on Instagram with his voice and cat noir in it. God, please do. I would love that. I heard everything, and I'm just as shocked as you are by what the tabloids are reporting.
what?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
Ew.
Where did you come from? A little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Kokichi's trick? Can you pick locks, Kokichi?
Ah,
Yeah! The lock picking.
huh?
Lock picking? Oh, did we already know that he could pick locks? Whoops, my bad. I'm sorry that I forgot Kokichi. Hey, checkers! Kokichi.
Hey,
Oh, that's right. We knew about that last chapter. Okay, yeah, so we did know that Kokichi could pick locks. Okay, well, Kokichi, come on, do it again. Do it again. During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lock picking. Can you use your lock picking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick open this door, huh? Let me see. Kokichi bent over and peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob. It's a cylinder lock. Now, this type of lock is perfect for lock picking. Yes. Please, Kokichi, open the lock.
You.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission. Angie might be dead, Himiko.
Himiko.
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kokichi, hurry up and open the door.
My bad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing it because these 3 are threatening me. Kokichi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them in the keyhole of the lock. Click, 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 click.
See?
There, open sesame.
Huh?
That's simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Well,
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me.
That got real deep, Maki.
All right.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Well, Himiko. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? Because Angie might be fucking dead. I turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw... Oh, she's fucking dead. Ah! Okay, stop that right now. Okay, so she is fucking dead. Why the hell did you hang up the wax figures like that? Don't play the Makoto music when I'm staring at these 3.
This is an official announcement.
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab.
Ah!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. What on earth is about to happen? The movie's honestly a good entry to start? Okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind. Okay. Well, Angie's fucking dead. You know, I feel like I would be a little bit sadder about that if she hadn't, like, straight up started a cult and brainwashed half the student body. But as of right now, I'm like, okay, yeah, so the plot can continue now. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Your cult leader is dead. Snap out of it, Kibo. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be!
Why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't. Angie, oh my god. That's Maki, but oh Maki, wow.
Weird.
That's not true. Angie say Atua always by her side.
Damn it.
don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of, okay, I hate that the Rantaro like wax thing is just hanging there menacingly in the background. Like, what the fuck?
Right?
We gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game. Yeah, Angie said a lot of things.
Really?
This is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way!
But why would someone do such awful thing?
But
Is that really what happened?
Huh?
could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... Do not try to say that one of the wax figures came to life and killed Angie. Tsumugi, that is not what happened.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get
It's
along.
okay.
Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. Stay calm and just focus on the less scary dead body. You know, the fact that the dead body is less scary than the wax figures is really something. Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not?
Fine.
Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how?
So then,
So let's get started.
we are all friends.
Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. The Monokuma files.
Oh!
Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Didn't you want to do it too, Monophony?
So,
By the way, I've been thinking you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days.
So long.
Yeah, get out of here. Bye.
so then,
As there is no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, we all know what we need to do, yes?
yeah.
I mean, by the third murder, we should be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait!
No, Gonta. No way Gonta ever get used to this.
Nope.
Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
Unfortunately,
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
you're right.
But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. 4 wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual. A ritual, you say?
Shuichi!
Alright, bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like
The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Tsumugi, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? That's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student?
Huh?
Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her. And now you freaked out, Kaito.
Hey,
Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault, telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Stop. Kaito, are you alright?
Damn.
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi, I need to get some fresh air. At least it's you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Are we gonna investigate with Maki this time? Absolutely. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
Jeez.
You've clearly settled right into your sidekick role. Ouch.
it's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well,
So where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, so let's see what we got. Being Shuichi's investigation buddy has a high turnover rate. It does. We've had a different one for each chapter. What's next time? Maybe next time we can look around with Kokichi. That would be fun. The victim is Angie Yonaga, the ultimate artist. The body was found in the ultimate artist's lab. The time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. Oh, so she was killed overnight, huh? The cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Okay. The Monokuma file included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep. We probably can't rely on witness testimonies.
but
So the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone had followed the student council's rules like Angie and Atua said. What good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council. Yes.
Why?
A member of the student council. That's...
All right.
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together. That's strangely cooperative of you, Kokichi.
it's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko? Ugh,
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body.
but
But if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
whatever.
I don't care anymore.
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else. It's too much of a pain.
What was that?
Then why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop.
This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty, no.
Huh?
Kyo, do not suggest your caged dog ritual thing.
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible, but I know a way we can speak with Angie.
You see,
We can summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child. Seance?
What are you trying to pull?
What are you talking about? Cut it out already.
Gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for jokes.
I am serious.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation?
Yes.
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close.
Well, you know.
First a resurrection ritual and now a seance? Are you messing with
Do
us?
you understand?
I would appreciate it if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times. Many times! On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, The Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something.
However,
Oh? I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance. Yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
therefore,
The possibility of the culprit being the resurrected transfer students. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one head.
well,
So to prove such a thing impossible, I think it's best we consult Angie herself.
incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual? So we're gonna fight the occult with the occult.
Okay,
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
how exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway. We haven't even started yet, Kokichi. I'll help too. You too, Himiko? If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Well,
I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
whatever you want. Yes!
Okay? I will.
So then,
So now we have 4 participants. Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the caged child requires 5 people. We're still 1 short. Fine, then Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
Why?
Why am I being forced to participate and being treated like a burden? So then, we need a place to perform the seance. Hi Toro, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope that you're doing well today. How about your lab?
No.
No. In order for the caged child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough. Then how about the empty rooms?
That's...
Empty rooms? The one on the 4th floor? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark. You stuck at work for another hour and some. Have fun. Crispy, thank you so much for being here. We are having great fun. We have an investigation to do. There's been a murder. I hope you're doing all right today, Crispy.
Listen up.
I agree with Himiko. What a surprise. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like
I
this.
see, yes.
Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. Also, thank you for giving shout-outs to Toro and to Crispy. I appreciate it. I shall have you for help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
You understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Kyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is stupid.
Oh, they're serious about the stupid seance. I do believe they are, Maki. You're not feeling 100%? Oh no, I hope that your stomach feels better soon. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I'm glad that it is the weekend. We're having a good time.
But...
Perhaps that's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Investigation start! Okay. Hold on. We gotta... Gotta get everything out of the way. Shumugi, you're in the way! Okay, gotta get rid of all this stuff. There we go. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at the book. I can't look at the book. I feel like we should look at the book. Is it gonna be by Angie's body? Angie's body. She's lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Got a minute?
Then let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. She had no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, I can look at the book now. Ah, this book! The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
This was the motive, the Necronomicon.
Hey.
Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right? Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. Okay. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing this effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for 1 use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
Stupid.
And you really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. You know, I'm a little bit surprised. I legitimately thought that the Necronomicon was going to tell us, by the way, you need to murder someone in order to bring someone back. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Okay, we have book. Okay, let's take a look at the actual body now. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead.
I knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. A sneak attack, most likely.
Well,
And what do you make of the wound on her forehead? That is exactly what I was going to ask, Shuichi. Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind. But her 2 wounds are substantially different. Did the culprit change weapons mid-attack?
Oh, yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What's going on with these 2 wounds? So then was the forehead wound created after she died then?
Huh?
What's wrong, Monkey?
Got a minute?
Move. Monkey pushed me aside, then lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
Is this...
What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, there are hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean? Okay.
But
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It was hidden under the body.
What?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
okay.
That's true. Even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it. Well then, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
You wanna die?
Shuichi, that might not be the best thing to say. I know that you meant it like a compliment, like... Sorry, joking, I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke though. Okay. This is awful. The 4 effigies hung upside down make the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling. Ugh.
If I
Hate
remember
that.
correctly.
If I ever find myself in a Danganronpa type situation, I'm wearing a helmet the whole time. Honestly, that is very fair and valid of you. Like, probably a good precaution to take. Thanks, I hate it. Robbo, that is literally me whenever these wax things come on screen. Also, hi Robbo, how are you? If I remember correctly, Angie made all of these wax figures.
Hey,
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
I believe so. And that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten these ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Anyway, I know these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out. Me too, Shuichi.
that's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
Why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is this part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
what is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right? If they're gonna do this much worse, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Okay. Hi, Gunta.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible even.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
The student council made rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime. Okay, but Gonta. My man, this is a little hypocritical of you. Angie made the rule, but Angie was also the one who was in here during nighttime. Like, do you not see the hypocrisy here? Rules shouldn't apply to everyone except for the leader.
Ew.
Did you really think everyone would go along with that rule? But it ought to was rule. Angie say he punish us if we not follow his rules. Well, I guess Angie got punished for being outside of bed at night on her own.
But
The student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Oh, okay. Angie was also working here at night. She was? Well, yes, Gonta. No way. Student council would never break own rules.
right.
They should have been asleep in their own rooms to set good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she sleep in her room and get brought here. No.
Gonta, idiot.
If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Gonta no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside in spite of the student council route. Well, we know that they did because Tanko was not in bed last night. Himiko was not in bed last night. Because they were both with us during nighttime when we went to see Angie. Kokichi was not in bed. So, like, more people were out of bed than were in bed last night. Okay. Let's talk to everyone. We've already talked to Gonta, so Maki.
Hey,
I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. And then Kokichi let us in. Thanks, Kokichi.
I knew it.
The front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. Thanks, Kokichi. So he picked this cylinder lock open.
hey.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him? I mean, I do have to say I would be a little bit surprised if Maki couldn't pick locks, like, as an assassin. But, like, I still think that Kyo probably could have, and Miyu probably could have, but I don't have any way to, like, prove that.
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The Monocubs took the key. Yeah. And then Monodem ate it.
Then,
So Kokichi is the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from outside. But someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased.
Huh?
So the front door was locked from inside the room?
No.
Not necessarily, I'm just thinking of possibilities. But in that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the door. So I wonder, because I think that in the empty rooms that we were looking at, I'm pretty sure that it said something about how, like, the floorboards weren't nailed down. And so, like, technically if you wanted to, you could, like, pick up the floorboards if you felt so inclined. So I'm wondering if you could pick up the floorboards in here too, or if they only weren't nailed down in the empty rooms. Because if they're nailed down in Angie's ultimate lab, then this isn't gonna work. But if the whole, like, the floorboards aren't nailed down thing is 4th floor wide, then technically someone could have just like picked up a floorboard and just like dropped through the floor onto the 3rd floor or something. I feel like that could have worked. It's a very Danganronpa kind of answer, but you know what? We are playing Danganronpa, so... I'm not sure if it's okay to say this or not, but... could Tenko be the culprit?
Huh?
Tenko? It's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually,
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
oh yeah.
Well, she was a member of the student council until she got expelled from the student council last night when we were there with her, so she no longer would have been able to, like, Angie wouldn't have let her in anymore. That's right, Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yeah, Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko if she did betray the student council after all. Maki, you were there. You were there with us last night. Maki, you heard Angie say that Tenko was no longer a member of the student council. You were there, Maki.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here. So Angie only let in student council members. We know that already. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsumugi. Of that group, Tenko is certainly most suspicious. What? Guys! Okay, it looks like ads are about to run, so I'm gonna let those run real quick, and then we'll come back and continue our investigation. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Also, what you didn't realize, Schwenkman, was that Tsumugi isn't actually the ultimate cosplayer at all. Her true ultimate talent is Ultimate Staring Contest Champion. So you never really had a chance, I'm sorry to say. Also, thank you for the welcome back, Fleur. I appreciate it. Okay. What? I know. I'm sorry that I had to be the one to tell you this. I'm so sorry, but you never stood a chance, man. Hey, Mew. This busty brainy beauty has this all figured out. Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
The culprit? Fuck that.
Hey.
Shuichi, do we really have time to be listening to her? Yes, we do.
Wait!
Wait, goddammit! Will you just gonna ignore my genius idea? That's just plain disappointing. I know, isn't it?
What?
Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this. Mew. You thought she was the ultimate low-key roaster? Maybe she's another one of the people that actually has two ultimate talents. So she's the ultimate staring contest champion, but she's also the ultimate low-key roaster. She's like Toko and Jill.
You know.
I know y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
Well then.
But I figured it out with just one glance, and these are diversions.
Could it be
Diversions?
Listen up.
Yeah, the culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that... She did not just call Shuichi Sherlock Homo. Okay, I have to say, that's a really good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Mew. Okay. Mew, not during Pride Month. Mew, during Pride Month of all things. You forgot she said that? Mew Aruma's dialogue is the gift that keeps on giving. Sometimes we don't want that gift to keep on giving, but in this case, I'm really, really glad that it did.
I knew it.
You're a waste of time. Monkey turned and walked away. I can't say I blame her.
What was that?
What the hell's her problem? She on the rag or something? So Angie made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's see just how detailed these really are. Hey. Mia tried to look up the wax figure skirt. Why am I not surprised?
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that!
What?
I just wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now? Mew. Okay, Mew. You had a good thing going with the Sherlock Homo joke. That was pretty great. But like, we can't just... We're taking things too far again, man.
Ah, fucking virgin.
If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Mew is a waste of time. Also, yes, happy Pride, all. Oh, there are? What am I... Is there anything yet? Oh, do I need to look at the door? Mew is funny, listen to her. I know. This door is the lab's back door.
Is this?
This door has a sliding lock and it's still locked.
That's true.
Because no one has used this door since we came in here. I believe Angie locked this door when she came in and it's been locked ever since. Wait, what's this? There's something gold and shiny on the tab of the sliding lock. Kyo, did you do it? Granted, this is only one piece of evidence. Only one piece of evidence. But the gold that came from the katana in Kyo's ultimate lab. So either someone took the katana from Kyo's ultimate lab, or Kyo's the one who did it. And Kyo took it from his own ultimate lab. But either way, that gold is from the katana. I know it is. Because that detail stuck in my mind because there was a gold flaky covered katana in the first game too. And so I was like, oh man, we're doing this shit again? Yeah, we're doing this shit again. Gold and shiny. Could it be...
Is that all right?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock. You want to unlock it? Go ahead. Do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open. Click!
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide out with much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it. This could be an important clue! I think so. Still, it's strange that the front door and the back door have different locks. The front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. And the rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we discovered the body, the both doors were locked.
Is this?
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Well, it's not the first time we've had a locked room mystery, and it probably won't be the last, Maki, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder lock's key was taken by the Monocubs, so both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lockpicking, right? Well, Kokichi didn't do it. I know that he didn't. I am positive that if Kokichi dies in this game, it will be in Chapter 5. Because I'm assuming that this game has 6 chapters. And so, if Kokichi dies, it will be in Chapter 5. Because he will be... If he's part of any murder at all, it will be the final murder. Chapter 5. And just because I feel like it would be really... It would be like too obvious if Kokichi was the one who actually killed someone, Ultimate Supreme Leader and all that. I feel like he is either going to survive the whole game or he's going to get killed. Not kill someone, but be killed in Chapter 5. Now, where this theory kind of sort of starts to fall apart a little bit is that I also think that Kaito is going to die. I think that Kaito is also going to die, and I feel like Kaito is important enough to the story that he would also die in Chapter 5, but that creates a very interesting conundrum where it would be Kokichi and Kaito, and one of them would kill the other. And I just said that I didn't think that the story would have Kokichi kill someone, but if Kaito is the other person involved in Chapter 5, that would mean that Kaito would kill Kokichi. And I'm not really sure how I feel about the, like, plausibility of that yet. But either way, I am more, I'm more certain of Kokichi being part of Chapter 5 than I am about Kaito being part of Chapter 5. I just really don't feel like Kaito's going to live. I do not feel like Kaito is going to live. I feel like it's just a feeling that I'm getting. Interesting cooking recipes. Thank you, Mel, I try. Yeah, Chapter 3 is always a fun time because that's kind of when it's hard for me to call who I think is going to survive from the beginning of the game, but once I get into Chapter, 3 or so, and we start getting a feel more for, the rest of the characters, it's a little bit easier for me to start picking apart the threads of my thoughts and, figuring out who I think is actually going to survive. So I don't think that Kaito is going to survive. I am 98% sure that Maki is going to live the entire game. Like, she's going to survive the entire game. I think that Maki and Shuichi are gonna live. Kaito's dead. Like, I will be honest to God shocked if Kaito does not die. I feel like... So, at first I thought that either Angie or Himiko were going to make it to the end of the game. Now I feel like it's still entirely possible for Himiko to die as well. I feel like maybe, if we have like 2 or 3 more people other than Maki and Shuichi who live, maybe Kibo, maybe Miu, and either Himiko or... No, I don't think that Gonta is going to live. I don't feel like Gonta is going to live. And Kokichi and Kaito are... I'm writing them off. Like, I don't think that they're going to survive. No, we'll say that. Miu, Kibo, and Himiko. Besides Maki and Shuichi. Maki and Shuichi are the ones that I am the most confident about. Everyone else is dead. Everyone else is dead. Somehow. Anyway, he could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie. Can you do that? I really don't know that much about lockpicking. Can you lock a door through lockpicking? Like, that's a genuine question. Like, is that possible? I know that you can use lockpicking to unlock a door, obviously, but, like, depends on the lock? Okay. Excellent. Thank you.
If I remember correctly.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when we tried to enter the lab ourselves. Kokichi didn't do it, Maki. Like, I know where you're going with this, but, like, Kokichi did not do it. Theoretically, any slide bolt lock could be manipulated left to right from either side, you know? That's very true. I mean, we see that in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, too.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. Yeah, but I feel like he wants to be suspicious is the thing. Like, Kokichi didn't do it because if he committed a murder, none of us would ever know. That's what I feel. That's how I feel about Kokichi. None of us would ever know. The fact that he is suspicious means that he didn't do it. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too convenient. Yeah, because he's trying to be suspicious. Are there? Do I need to look at all of the different wax effigies? I mean, okay. Let's get looking at Rentaro out of the way. Okay. I think that... Yeah, that's the same. Okay, yeah. That's the same. Is there anything over here? Because I've already looked at her body. Oh, wait. Okay. That's what it is. The katana stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy. And that's the katana with the gold plating on it. Who did this and why? Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. Wait, this is a crime scene. You can't.
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Because...
It's true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while. She was just like, yeah, shut up, Shuichi. It's a real katana, but there's gold leaf on it. Why is there blood on it? Is that what was used to stab Angie?
Okay.
I believe that's the one that was on display in the Ultimate Anthropologist Lab. Is that so?
Okay.
We can probably assume that this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
Also, you're back. You had to feed your dog. Welcome back. I hope that your dog is doing well. Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
could it be...
Perhaps it's because Kyo's lab is on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by? They may have been in a hurry. Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
Okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords or any other weapons of this land.
Huh?
Really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine, because they're a hassle to carry anyway. I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did they know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
You must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily. Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaede's effigy. She's sad because your mom is away for a family emergency trip. Oh. My cat also gets sad whenever I leave. She's over there. She's sleeping on the couch right now.
Hey.
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. If it's too hard to watch, look away.
Okay.
Thank you. I averted my gaze, and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy.
By the way,
Even so, why was the weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual, or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than
what are
this.
you talking about?
And what's the reason for this?
That's...
I honestly have no idea.
Well,
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue
Okay.
there. The Ultimate Anthropologist Lab? Yeah, let's do that. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. Yeah, let's go. Are there? What else is there to look at? The door? What do I still need to look at?
by the way,
Do we need to talk to Gonzo again? No. I already got stuff from Smooky. Okay, Mew, we're gonna try again.
ha! Fucking virgin!
Okay, well... that didn't work. Should I look here? Yeah, good talk. Good talk. Seeing it makes me feel sick. Okay. Maki, what the fuck is going on with your hair? I have a guess at what you missed. You know, at this point, yeah, I am okay with you letting me know. It's fine if you want to tell me. Because I am not sure what on earth it is that I'm not looking at here. Do I need to look at all 4 of them? Oh! It was the pool of blood. Thank you. Yeah. A small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. The blood is from the back of her neck. This blood is dry. It must have spilled a few hours before Angie was killed. Maybe more. Oh. Fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. Okay, Fleur, sounds good. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that you have a great rest of your day if you don't make it back. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Ouch. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? You're certainly more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy is useless. Anyway, let's continue. Okay.
Got a minute?
Is this really time to rest? I don't think we found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up. You're right. First, we should investigate the Ultimate Anthropologist's lab. We may find a clue related to the katana. That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong,
By the
Maki?
way,
It just occurred to me. Why am I acting like your partner? Because I need someone to look with me.
sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. Okay. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Very true. Okay. We're free! We're free! Okay. Just wanted to check and see if anyone was around here. But I guess everyone else is doing seance stuff with Kyo, so... Except for Kaito. Who knows where Kaito is? Okay, in we go. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from... here. Then the hall is suddenly full of 50 wax effigies. I would turn off the game. I would turn off the game and say, you know what? No, we're not actually finishing this game. Sorry, y'all. Time for the next one. It's just the sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Doesn't that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab, after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken
That's
it.
true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab, too. Okay. Hi!
Oh?
What are you guys doing here?
Ew.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway.
I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it. Something for the seance?
Yeah.
Yep, that white sheet over there. Oh, I was gonna click on that next. We brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either.
So that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet. Study. So let's see. Kokichi took a look around and I heard there was like some old maid handbook. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Also, hi Oz, welcome back, it's good to see you. How's your weekend going? Let's see, what does it say about the Cage Child Seance? Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Cage Child is mentioned here. Thanks for helping us look into this stuff, Kokuki. Yeah, Kyo's drawing is the same magic circle as one in this picture. Let's see. In order to perform the Cage Child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, and a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the Cage Dog Village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and rest their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? You mean the wooden dog statue? You're finally free from college, so really good. Congratulations! That's so exciting. So you get to enjoy your summer now.
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the Cage Child song. After the song, ask, "Is the cage child?" Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit. And that's all it says! Well, that's ominous. That sounds complicated.
But
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo has been wanting to conduct this seance for a while. I did, yeah. So we're currently investigating Angie's death.
right?
He said he memorized every word of it, too. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it. But is that even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost? If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi? Huh?
Well, you know.
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Yeah, they're prepping for the seance now. Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens.
Okay.
As a detective, huh? Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking.
All right.
Well, I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Okay. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. Okay. Well, might as well go. Bye, Maki. Have fun staying here. Seance time. Kyo has been trying to get us to do this seance all chapter. Yeah, the cage child seance. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops, we're going back to Angie's lab, apparently. This is where we're supposed to be going. Here we are.
Hello.
Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi. You are most welcome to join us.
Oh.
Is what I would like to say. However, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh, man.
What a shame. Well, Key-boy, you're out.
Me?
Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice. Oh, poor Kibo.
You see.
To be honest, it's the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
Why you?
Don't any of you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come? That's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock me!
No one's apologized yet.
Oh, man.
Fine, fine, our bad. Just don't get mad. It starts shooting electromagnetic waves at us. I know, ouch, right? Poor Kibo.
How rude!
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start this seance as soon as possible. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. What have I done? Yeah, look, Kokichi's. Oh man, Kokichi's voice lines are great. What did I do, Shuichi? I was asking the same thing, bro.
So then,
So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then,
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail,
terrifying.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay,
Got it. I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Cage Child's song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I have copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read it in the dark.
Huh?
You have to memorize the lyrics now? You're a detective, so I expect your memory will be up to the task. Here's the melody. Oh, I thought that they were actually going to sing to me. My mistake. I listened to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics.
Okay.
Alright, I think I've got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then,
Let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yay! We finally get to see Angie!
so then,
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. Well, I doubt that Himiko will do it because Himiko wants to talk to Angie. So, Tenko, you're up. Oh, then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in.
No.
No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
Yeah?
That's right.
See, okay, Tenko is saying what I was thinking. You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Tenko.
By the way,
Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying when you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes.
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. Seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
so then,
So now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let us begin.
Yes.
Alright, Himiko, I'll see you later.
now I would like the spirit
Oh.
medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, You mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake. I have 5-star flexibility.
Tenko's like, I can do this in my sleep.
So then,
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
let's see.
First, we must place this iron cage atop Tenko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kokichi. And please keep in mind, walk carefully so as to not disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
It's made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
The like just complete the instant turnaround from Kokichi.
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Oh shit, Kokichi, you should not have said that.
Please don't jinx us!
Kokichi, did you just jinx us?
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
I shall take that role. All right, everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The four of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Being flexible has a lot of advantages. No kidding.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Yeah, and you're like the scrawniest of the 4. I mean, Gonta could probably have done that on his own.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
Kyo, you're being too literal.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Okay, Himiko.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
I guess.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it. So then,
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. And the next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it!
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
well then,
The rest of us shall move to the corners of the room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct.
I was gonna
I
say,
bought
do we
matches
have a
from the
lighter or something?
warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Oh my god, he actually is singing now. Keel led us all in the caged child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage. At mountain's bottom, within one.
Hello?
Will the dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl?
I don't like this song.
At last, at long last.
We finished singing the song, but I thought I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say,
Is the caged child Angie Yonaga? He began calling. Now if the medium answers,
say,
is the caged child Angie Yonaga? What's going on?
say.
Is the caged child Angie Yonaga?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? Something's weird. Why won't she answer? Did Tanko just fucking die? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well,
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. Did Tanko just fucking die? Right in front of us? I see blood! Oh my god! Tanko just died in front of us! What's going on? Did it really fail?
Cannot be.
This shouldn't be the case. The seance was perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tanko in there? I was in electrical doing tasks.
I see, yes.
I told her she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well, but how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait, dark arts such as this need to be started and completed in the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around, but whatever. Okay, look. You're doing med-based. We're like, so now we're playing Among Us. Among Us! Among Us! Okay, well clearly Robbo and Kev both have alibis. Robbo sounds suspicious. Vote him out of here. What do we think, y'all? Was it Robbo? In the seance room? With the candlestick? Orange did it? Not Orange! When I thought this chapter couldn't be even creepier. I know, right? Oh my god, I can't believe the Tanko just died in front of us! You saw Orange do it, but you were in electrical doing tasks. How could you see Orange do it if you were in electrical doing tasks, Robbo? Okay, so Oz is voting Robbo. We were careful to remove everything exactly the order that Kyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
They vented to me and then told me. That seems very not smart of them. Oh my god, Tanko! Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside. Oh, Tanko!
Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Kyo, she just fucking died.
A body has been discovered!
A body has been discovered. Himiko ran toward the cage at a sprint. Himiko, I told you not to step on the... But she wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and...
Tanko!
Oh dear. Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted up, and... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, Tanko! Oh, Tanko! Is this a bad time to say that I was right about Tanko dying? Tanko, girl, I thought you were safe, man. Because we didn't get the immediate, like, you were still alive when we found Angie's body, man. I thought you were safe. The Danganronpa Chapter 3 curse continues. Oh no. Oh, everyone's gonna say Maki did it. Because Maki was alone. And then we're gonna have to say that no, it wasn't actually Maki. I don't know who did it yet, but like, it wasn't Maki. I mean, the chapter after we find out that she was the ultimate assassin, that would be way too obvious to have her turn around and be like, and actually, yeah, we're gonna have her commit fucking murder. Oh, Tanko. Also, yeah, Robbo, thanks for helping make sure that Oz knew exactly where I was at. And also, Oz, thank you very much you did a great job not spoiling. So thank you. 10 KO'd! Oh, Tanko! You know, I have to say, I kind of feel for Himiko here. Himiko lost 2 friends in the space of, like, less than 12 hours. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. Yeah, this was interesting. I mean, the shock factor of having someone die literally right in front of us and having none of us be able to see who did it was kind of wild. Yeah, tough day for Himiko. It's been a rough morning. Oh man, I feel for Himiko. I really do.
For now.
Himiko lost 2 friends in 30 minutes. Oh man, Himiko, I feel so bad for you right now. Someone give Himiko a hug or something. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running. Well, we know when the time of death is for this one. Yeah, Danganronpa speedrun for real. Tanko, seriously? What is this? How did this happen?
How'd this happen?
Thank you for hugging Himiko, Kev. Thank you. I appreciate it. Tanko, Gonta's so sorry. Gonta no could protect you.
Got a minute?
Shuichi, explain the situation. You don't have to glare. You don't have to glare, my dear. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know. What's happening?
Rise and shine, Ursa!
Oh, go away! The parallel from Danganronpa 1 of Chapter 3 where 2 people are competing in a sense for a single source of attention and both of them die. Oh man, we really are doing Danganronpa 1 all over again, aren't we? I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now, you should maybe start the investigation right away?
Say.
Before that, I would really like to confirm one thing. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tanko, yes?
Huh? If so...
What happens in the event there are 2 murders by 2 people? What if there are 2 blackened? Well, we need to find them both at the class trial.
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in this scenario? What would happen? Monodam, what would happen? What would happen?
Not that!
Why do you look lost too, Monodam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. Someone bring Monokuma back so that we can get this shit back under control. I know, that is a good question. Never expecting something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Oh man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know what to investigate. I know. I'm sorry, Oz. I know that you do like the Cubs, and that's fine. Like, everyone has their different favorites, and I completely get it. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's like a gut reaction at this point for me to, when they show up, just to be like, please don't. But I will never tell you that you are wrong for liking them. I'm never going to tell you that.
No way!
Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us. Monokuma, get this show back on the road. My dude, my man, like, come on. It's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Yeah?
It's all your fault, Monopony.
Daddy!
Oh, we don't know what to do on our own. We got used to the power of love. We gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right!
Anything is possible with the art of love. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodam. Why didn't... Thank you for the bits, Robbo. Hold on, let me check something. Because that should have worked. And it didn't. Why?
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Okay, why does it keep on changing? Okay. I hate Streamlabs sometimes. It changed the bit amount from 150 to 146. Why? I changed it back, by the way. But why the fuck? That was the Makoto counter. That was the Makoto, no, that's wrong. I'm sorry, Robbo. I'm really sorry that it didn't work. Thank you very much for the bits anyway. Atua didn't will it. I guess not. I blame the seance. God damn it, Kyo. You and your damn seance. It can at least change it to 11037. You're right. If it makes you feel better, I actually don't like Himiko in this chapter, and I'm the minority. Yeah, I feel bad for Himiko. I don't know if I can say yet that I like Himiko, but I feel bad for Himiko. Yeah, everyone has their own differences in who they like and don't like. Exactly. I mean, think of it this way. Most of my mods hate Nagito, and I'm over here like... favorite character in Danganronpa 2. So... never feel bad that you have a different opinion than the rest of us. Because my own mods are like, why the fuck do you like Nagito, Michaela? No, they're very supportive, and I love my mods, and they're the best people ever. I just thought she's friends with a cult leader and be messed up to her friend Tenko's fuck. Yeah. Yeah, the whole cult thing really threw everything for a loop. I love you, so please go back to normal. Father! I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Also, thank you for the Nagito emote, Robbo. Oh, do we have Monokuma back? Okay, someone can get this show back on the rails. Excellent. I'm back! Were you good while I was away? I know why you love Nagito. To me, it's funny and baffling. It just makes me laugh now. Oh yeah, exactly. And I know exactly why you hate him. And to me, it's funny.
Able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation.
Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is
You know, and I can't even be mad about this because I'm the one who asked for Monokuma to come back. I can't even be mad because I'm the one who asked for Monokuma to come back. So like, I literally cannot complain right now. I'm getting what I deserve. Yeah, don't call it a Mono comeback. No. That vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax.
Tell you the truth.
Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Wait, so then who's the baldy then?
Yeah?
Just a part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here. Yeah, that's the truth, Monokuma. Exactly. Take your PTO, everyone. Take your PTO. Make them give it to you. I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Okay, bye. Now that that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about this weekend?
Yeah?
Oh, that's me this weekend. Exactly. Yeah, you are taking your time off, and I'm so happy for you. Okay. Now, it looks like ads are about to run, so I'm going to let those run real quick, and then I will be back, and we will continue figuring out what to do about this whole Taiko situation. Okay, looks like ads are over. Thank you very much for your patience if you had to deal with them. I appreciate it. All right, we got Monokuma back. Let's go. Ahem. That's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer that.
I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served. So we're voting for Angie's killer?
Huh?
First come, first served.
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim to be discovered will be your target.
in other words,
If the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tanko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tanko's killer wasted a kill, and Tanko herself is a waste of a victim.
now then.
I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
Go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too.
Father!
Everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. Leader's gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst. You're glowing. You're growing like a lamp. There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go.
How nice!
That's why he's so amazing. Please look at no, I'm not saying that.
So long. Farewell.
Yeah, get out of here. Bye. I know, Shrinkman, that's me. Like, Well, but that's kind of irrelevant if they do end up if it does end up being that the same person was the killer for both. We'll find out. I'm sure that somehow we will figure out who killed both of them. Whether it was the same person or not. So to make sense of all of that...
Listen closely.
Both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer. But we don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True. We should investigate Tanko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Finally! Things are heating up! I'm getting so excited!
Piece of shit!
Fucking psycho!
Shuichi!
This is bad. This is unquestionably bad. I can't believe Tanko was killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now.
No.
So this is where you need to step up.
Listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's check the Monokuma file first. The victim is Tanko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. The body was found in the middle of the middle empty room of the 4th floor. The time of death is approximately 11 a.m. The only visible injury is a stab wound on the back of the neck. On the back of the neck? How? How did you get to the back of her neck? The stab wound on her neck, the same as Angie's cause of death. Doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse. Curse?
Jeez.
Not again. Kaito, stop.
Hey!
What? Curse? Kaito, calm down.
Yeah, Kaito, calm
No
down.
way there's a curse. Don't screw around.
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
Apparently so. Did you just punch him? A dull sound reverberated through the room. You did.
Are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and mock your role. Okay, bye, Kaito. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Again. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True. We haven't time to mourn Teiko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
This is...
That's true, but Angie and then Teiko. And to think, earlier I was suspicious of Teiko. I'm sorry, Teiko.
How can this be?
It all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect her friends again. You okay there, Himiko? Teiko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone is panicking. Well, Kokichi is not panicking. Kokichi is having the time of his goddamn life right now. Because I'm a detective. Investigation, resume.
Well...
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Going to bring candles from other room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
That won't be necessary.
Ah,
Yeah, that's not necessary at all. Huh? Why?
listen up!
Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. Does he have headlights? New power. He does.
I, Muiruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Kibo, I swear to God, if you try to become the new cult leader, I'm going to throw you out the window.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Okay.
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's take a look at let's take a look-see, shall we? It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly...
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls. We couldn't have just said 2 people? Hey, Shuichi. Shuichi, sometimes the things you say, I'm like... What?
What?
Honestly, Maki, this is such a fair thing to come back with. What do you know about girls? Have you even touched a woman besides your mother? What?
I'm kidding.
Are you kidding? Anyway.
Is this...
Look at him! He's so mad. Shuichi's just like... Why do you have to say that? Kibo's now a flashlight. Kibo is now a flashlight. If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. Shuichi catching shots, and that's some crazy shade. I know, right? Like, really, Maki Schwenkman, you're right. Maki really did cause the 3rd murder. I can't believe that we've just lost our protagonist for the 2nd time in this game. That didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. Okay, now let's look at the white cloth. It's the white sheet we used for the seance. This was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it. Maki is now 3rd protag. You know, I adore Shuichi, I really do. But honestly, like, if Maki became the 3rd protagonist, would I be mad? No, I would not. This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back, there's a blood stain on it, right around the middle of the sheet.
But
no hole in the fabric, which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through the cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed well underneath the cloth. Okay, good to know. Okay, we'll talk to everyone. Okay, we'll look at the magic circle. It's a magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least It was.
Oh dear.
It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well...
Was this drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
What?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I have performed many successful seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter...
I'm right already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But...
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey.
Isn't that right, Kyo? He seems depressed. I suppose that makes sense. Either that, or he doesn't want us to see the circle. Oh my god, Kibo just standing in the corner. Okay. Well, look at the candle. Candles hung on the walls. They're the only source of light in the room. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles, it was pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tinko in complete darkness? Great question. Hi, Mr. Bartleby, how are you? It's good to see you. Oh, no, that's... Let's a little closer look. Let's look at the iron cage over here. This is the cage used in the seance. It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage. Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tinko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. I'm glad that it is the weekend. We're having a good time with the game. We are in the middle of investigating a double murder, so that's always fun. Classic Danganronpa. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey.
Look at this.
Is this...
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. The spatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed when she was inside the cage. But how did you get to the back of her neck? So, I actually did play Xenoblade X. I just played it off stream. So I played it, I think that I finished playing it a couple of weeks ago, actually, maybe a month ago. I had a great time with it. Did you play it? Protag tanks shots to his self-esteem. I know, Shuichi is just not getting a break right now.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tinko went under the cage before the seance. When the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead. Is one of the floorboards picked up?
Then...
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, it would explain the bloodstain, right? Huh? Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. I don't know about that, Shuichi. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, you played it on Wii U, so you played the original Xenoblade X. Got it. Okay, let's look for the marker stone. There's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here. Okay, yeah. Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit in the cage. Okay. This floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly...
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
But...
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. Fascinating. Okay. Let's look at the body now. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is a stab wound to her neck. The wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. It didn't hear a scream during the seance. Oh, you still need to catch up on 2 and 3. Man, I hope that you enjoy them. I loved all of the Xenoblade games. 2 and 3 were a lot of fun, so I hope you do enjoy it. Are you planning on playing them soon? Okay, yeah. Would Tinka really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been in its instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out. What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
the real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. You're right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue! Hopefully someday, those are massive games. They really are, yeah. I don't blame you for they are a massive undertaking, so yeah, they take a lot of time. Okay, I think that's it with Teiko's body. So now we can go talk to everyone. Tsumugi. Yeah, good to know, Assassin Queen. I know, right? Like, thanks for letting us know. I said things that made Tinko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tinko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What? Because
crying won't bring Tinko back, and if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too. I'm curious, who do you think the culprit is? So, I usually don't, like, give a decision or, like, a prediction until I have all of the evidence and we're kind of, like, starting the trial, just so that I have kind of all of the evidence that they're gonna give me in my, like, rattling around in my brain. So, I don't know if I can say quite yet. Kind of glad that slow deaths aren't her specialty, right? Like, can you imagine her just looking you dead in the eye and being like, I prefer a good slow death, actually. Like, damn, okay, Queen. You still think it's Melanie? I mean, I'm pretty sure that more people had voted for you, Robbo, so I don't know it's not looking great for you.
Okay.
Mel. Damn. Now Robbo's catching strays. This is, oh man. No one's gonna be left by the time stream is over. Melanie, this is not looking good for you. You're just making yourself look more guilty, my dude. People voted for Shuichi too. You know, you make a good point. I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit for Tinko and all of us.
I guess.
You're right. Tinko would want us to figure this out so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. Okay, Maki, what do you got for me?
Well,
you're just a neutral jester. Vote me out. But Kev, I don't think you did it. That would be a lie. Do these floorboards seem a little unstable to you? They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top of cross pieces. That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable.
Well,
the boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they'd come loose easily.
is this?
But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could do so easily, right?
okay.
Yeah, I suppose. You're skipping? Schwankman, no, you have to vote! You have to vote!
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait.
Gonta, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
But
she's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
Like I thought.
You're voting for yourself? This vote is falling apart, y'all. Oh, no. She must have been really shocked over Tinko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay. You want to be prom king? Kev, do you know what we're voting for right now? Okay, Gonto, what do you got for me?
Why?
First Angie, then Tango.
How can this be?
Gonto's so ashamed. Why Gonto no protect friends? Okay, let's talk to Kibo.
Leave it to me.
I will become the guiding light that shines on you all. Good talk. Oh, Kyo's here. Kyo was like hiding behind Miu.
That cannot be.
Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course, I am shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? We performed all the steps flawlessly. He seemed more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we performed the caged child again and summoned Tanko's spirit this time, we're not doing it again, Kyo.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. In Modded Among Us, I'm a menace. I believe it. Also, good for you, as you should. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance? I think so.
I see, yes.
True. It may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tanko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tanko. And after that, I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but... Now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. Okay, so I just had a thought. During the song, I never thought that I would say these words, but I kind of want to hear the song again. Because when they were singing the song, there was one person who was off, like, who wasn't singing the same time as everyone else. Like, they were a little bit earlier, a little bit late. And I'm trying to remember who that was. Not an invitation to tell me if you know, by the way. But there was one person who was like, the timing was off. And I didn't really think much of it at the time. But now I feel like that could be important. Because my brain is telling me that it was Kyo who was off. Because I don't think that it was Himiko. And I don't think that it was Kokichi or Shuichi. I feel like it was Kyo who was off a little bit on the timing. And everyone else was like in unison with one another. And I haven't figured out yet what that tells me, but I think that that's going to tell me something. That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something. And then what happened?
Yes.
Well, we called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, the four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth. And then... Himiko ran over to the cage in the moment she lifted it. Then it sounds like Tanko was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes? Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
How?
And that is, why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out. Kyo, enough about why the seance failed.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved at the corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. Maki was never one to pull her punches. Okay, yeah. Hey Mew, what have you got for me? This investigation is over and shut. And this thanks to me for giving Kibo his new function. Yeah, that Kung Fu's killer is obviously one of you stupid assholes who signed up to do the bullshit seance in the first place. No. Not necessarily. Seriously? The seance was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be...
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the seance?
Fucking moron!
I know, right? Like, Miu really... She also never pulls her punches, but in a very different way than Maki. There's no other possibility, shit for brains. God, you don't even know that? It's true that Tenko was alive before the seance began. This is the point. Okay, yeah. Tenko answered Kyo, so at that point she was most certainly alive. But when the candles were relit... I know, I'm with Miyu on this one. Like, Shuichi, when else could she have been killed than during the seance? Because as soon as we turned back on the lights, I saw the blood. Like, there's no other time. That means she was killed in the dark. I'm positive. What time exactly was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? That may be an important point of this case. Okay, Kokichi, what have you got for me?
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him like a transformer or something. Is that all you've got? Okay, but what is it? Oh, look at the other candle, I guess. I know, oh man! Man, not again. Oh! What's that? There's a small opening in the corner of the room. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still. A hole? Looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there.
Huh?
Something dropped down there? Was something dropped from here? Wait. What's down there? Maki, we gotta go find it. Yes. After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
You're right.
You were about ready to throw hands with one of our delivery drivers? Oh no, Crispy, what happened?
By the way,
seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle with Kibo's light. Excellent use of the secret tunnel sound. Thank you very much, Schwinkman.
okay.
Then I'll go get a candle, remove the floorboards so we can go down. Okay, got it. Let's go, Monkey. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Monkey. Then we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. And this is like the first case of Danganronpa 2. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours. Oh, look at the blood still dripping.
Well...
It'd look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, what's that? I think we found the murder weapon. It was a curved blade! That's how they got to the back of her neck. That's how they got to the back of her neck. Because I was over here like, how the fuck would you get to the back of her neck? Like, when her neck was facing up and there was a cage right there. The curved blade. It's the sickle. So they would be able to like, reach up and then, there. Okay, I figured it out. Got it. Danganronpa back room? Yes. He was getting agitated over a very simple and easy rule, which is just not to remove the order label. Oh! Oh man, I'm really sorry that you had to deal with that, Crispy. That sounds really annoying. I hope that you were able to get it worked out, though.
Okay.
Blood on this sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did.
Well...
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes, too.
Well...
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches. And since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself. But even if this is our murder weapon, how did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? Okay, went under Tenko. Done. Easy. It's okay, Shuichi, I got it. It's like I've done over 3,000 of these and there's never been a rule I need a supervisor. Supervisor tells them the same thing. It is always super validating to me, like when you get a supervisor and they tell them the same exact thing that you told them. I'm just like, see, I wasn't lying to you. Like, hold up. Tell me about the murder? Crispy, my man. 2 people have died. It's a double murder. Well, okay, I don't know if I can say a double murder because I don't know yet if the same person killed both of them. But 2 people died. The scary artist, cult leader, Angie, is dead. And also Tenko. Tenko is dead. Tenko just died like half an hour ago, actually. I did, yeah. Well, it's like a Danganronpa thing where in every game, the 3rd chapter, they're like, 2 people are dying. Let's go. So, yeah, Angie is dead. Angie was killed in her research lab. Yeah, we did. We both. We're so smart, Crispy. We're so smart. And so, Tenko, like, just died. Like, just now. And it was... Actually, funnily enough, she was just murdered during a seance in which we were trying to talk to Angie to figure out who killed her. So that's fun. I'm 5% sad that Angie died. I'm 0% sad that Angie died. If there was literally anyone else could have been killed and I would have been sadder about it than Angie. The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but it couldn't reach her neck? Yes. It rubbed off on me from watching your stream. Oh, Crispy, you're so nice to me. For the greater good. I mean, look, we needed to take out the cult leader. I'm sorry, but like, we can't be having a cult all up in our school was halting the plot. We could not have the plot continue with Angie still alive. We just couldn't. Also, thank you, Crispy. Drive safe. The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab into it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. Angie was so creepy. I'm happy she's gone. I know, right? I mean, like, on one hand, I'm like, well, it's not really good for anyone to be dead, but it's a Danganronpa game, so I'm over here like, if anyone's gotta die, at least it was Angie.
Hey.
If the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right? No, I think that the culprit came down here.
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. No, there wasn't a hole in the sheet. I'm telling you, they came down here. The murder was committed from down here. Okay, which means that it was Kyo. I know what I said a little bit earlier about how I usually wait until I have all of the evidence. I think it was Kyo. I haven't figured out why yet, though. I feel like in this game in particular, it's a lot easier for me to figure out who did it than it is to figure out the motive. Like, I do not understand why Kyo would do this, but I think that it was him. Because if you just feel it, you just feel it. Because, like, okay, if the murder was committed, also, hi Carbuncle, how are you? It's really good to see you. I hope that your weekend is going well. Thank you so much for being here. But okay, so here's my thought process. I think that they went under the floor in order to do it, which means that it would have had to have been one of the people who was in the room during the seance. It wasn't Shuichi, it wasn't Kokichi, and I really don't think that it would have been Himiko either. I mean, first of all, she and Tenko had like just made up, but also, and she wanted to talk to Angie, but also second of all, I just think that's too much work for Himiko. Like I genuinely do not think that she would like go under the floor and do all the work to like it just seems like too much work for Himiko. So I really don't think, and that just leaves Kyo. But then why would he sabotage his own seance that he wanted to do? Unless he set it up so that he could murder Tenko. But then again, still, why? That's what I keep on getting hung up on, is the why. Also, hi Rambu, how are you? I hope your weekend is going well. You got some board games in the mail from Kickstarter and you're going through some Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. Ooh, did you get any good Final Fantasy cards? I've been enjoying looking at like the designs for those as they came out, but did you get any good ones? Okay. You got 4 drinks, I'm doing great. That does sound like a great time. Yes. Who do you think killed Angie? I haven't decided on that one yet. I have not decided on that one yet. Part of me, part of me does also think that it could have also been Kyo, but then like, would he have really taken the katana from his own lab in order to do the thing with the log? It's possible. Either that or Tenko actually did kill Angie, and then Kyo killed Tenko, but I'm not, I haven't decided on that one yet. So Tenko, which is a real shame because Angie's killer is the one that we're really going for here. Yeah, we're deep into chapter 3 now. Yeah. We're investigating Tenko's death now. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Okay. Let's look up here. Oh? Oh. Part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width, too. Okay, another point against Kyo. He would know where to draw the circle to make sure that Tenko was exactly above that cut crosspiece. Because he's the one who drew the circle. So, like, he's the one who would have set it up to make sure that it worked out perfectly for him. Classic Danganronpa, killing off 2 people in chapter 3 of the game. I know, I was sitting here thinking like, man, did only Angie die? And then after the seance happened, I was like, well, shit. Tenko, you almost made it out, man. From what I can see of it,
that's true.
It wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. The question is, why? Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then?
So what purpose did this serve? The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. The culprit did all of this, then why? Oh yeah, they could not make it more obvious that Kyo did this. To me, anyway. Dried blood? Dried blood? Why is there dried blood? There's a bloodstain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. That's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey.
Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too. You're right. There's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood splatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
Dried blood? That's so much worse than dried blood. Oh, that's horrifying. Tenko, take Himi's place. I know. Tenko didn't deserve this. But the bloodstains here are completely dry. There must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Okay. Oh. Hey, look, a candle. Wait. A hole? Oh, we brought the candle down, didn't we? Some of the wood has corroded and is broken off, so you can see in the next room. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's possible that it wasn't. I still think it was Kyo. But I guess technically someone could have come in here from the other room. This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. Looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light, and without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there. And because it could have used a light like we're doing right now. True. They used a light to move around under the floor? Is that possible? I don't think so. I think we finished investigating here.
Is that all right?
Monkey, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I'm starting to get fed up with all this dust. Okay. Well, we didn't get a truth bullet for moving between the rooms, so I'm starting to think that it might not actually be that important. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor and we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation. Okay.
By the way.
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise? Huh? What do you mean?
Because.
If Angie and Tenko have different killers, then the Blacken we need to vote for is the culprit for the first murder. The culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said. So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
But
this is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. I understand why you feel that way, but if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. Well, I guess they're telling me to. When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. A third murder? You're not dead. Get up.
It's a lie.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you are not dead. If he dies, it will be in chapter 5. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror? No.
Huh?
What are you doing? Saw right through his BS. I did. But also, his eyes are doing something really scary right now, and I do not like it.
Oh?
Sorry, I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? Shuichi is so unconcerned about him right now. I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped right through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
That got me good.
You too.
Fuck you too, Kokichi. Trying to make us think that he's fucking dead. Kev, thank you so much for the bits. Thanks for the Mew. I appreciate it.
Got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crossbeam supporting the floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. Bad luck. The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean...
Huh?
Already?
Confidence. Dreams. That's what the killing game is all about. Killing game fans.
Hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes! Baseball, soccer, mobile games! They're all nothing compared to the killing game! The killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students! The entrance to the trial!
Oh man, I wanted to look into the... I wanted to look at the room next door. I thought this was one of the starts of the openings of One Piece. We're actually watching One Piece now. I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something. What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately...
Man.
I couldn't find anything new that could have been used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle the same exact way as in the picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I wanted to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. Why are you stuttering? Kokichi. Oh, is he about to pass out? So see you there. Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Bloody Kokichi. Let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see, so even she gets nervous sometimes.
I'm gonna die.
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? No, particularly. We've already had 2 murders. Are you doing the trial today? I'm going to at least start it. I don't know if we'll finish it, because those things usually take me a long time. But we're gonna at least start it. Okay. Time to go down. BRB? Okay. No problem. Okay. Now go over here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Time to go over here. And off we go. Okay. Time to go. Shrine of Judgment. Oh, he cleaned off the blood.
Oh dear.
It would appear we have all gathered, but it seems there are less and less enoughs. Well, Kia, that's what happens. Yeah.
Oh.
Best friend, meaning it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I don't want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm feeling better right now. But wow, Maki rolled sure does back a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Oh, Tua, please. Please lend us your power. Tsumugi, never say that fake god's name ever again.
But
Kibo, not you two. It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua. Considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
Well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in God, especially Atua.
I also...
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, this trial time is gonna be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap. His trap?
That's right.
You probably made the 4th floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating. Oh, whatever makes you feel better, Kaito.
Oh, right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey, so...
Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? What do you want from me, my dude? I agree with that. Monokuma did not. He didn't do that just for you. Are we ready for the elevator of existential dread? As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard. Elevator of existential dread, here we go! We descended. Oh, look. There's so many spots, like, people are getting sparser on the elevator. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. And so we fell faster and faster downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they look really depressed. Just because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You'll make Monodam sad. As much as I'd love to keep hearing this adorable back and forth.
Now then.
Let's hurry up and get it started.
Extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The 3rd class trial was about to begin. Makoto music. Angie Unaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. Oh, we only got 2 people left on this page. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Everyone's still alive on this one. 2 different people? Oh, Kaede. We need to pin that down in this class trial. Angie the ultimate cultist. Angie the ultimate cultist. Yeah. In order to live, we have to find the truth. Yeah, men killing game. Yeah. And I will fight for it. I'll fight for the truth, with truth and lies in this class trial. Okay. Yeah, I do want to save. Thank you. Ah, skill time. Okay. I could do that. Increases the amount of influence recovered by right answers. Effective during non-stop debates and choice. Makes the reticle shape less. I do like that. Delay decreases the delay after using truth bullets or truth blade. Okay. Silences all conversations except those the reticle is on, affected during mass panic debates. I don't need that. The keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start, effective during debate scrubs. Maybe. Increases the amount of letter cubes that can be acquired at once. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Safety first. Removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, we're gonna do that too. Okay. Okay. We are going to start the trial. Ads are going to be starting in like a minute, so I'm just gonna run them now so that we can get them out of the way before we actually start the trial. And then we'll be back. We'll start it. I don't know how much we're going to do. I highly doubt I'm going to finish it because that would be a long fucking stream. But we'll start it. We'll try to at least get to the intermission. And so we'll run the ads now and see how far we get. Okay, ads are done. Thank you for your patience. It also let me get a snack, which is really nice. So, okay.
Prepare to die, Egg Bear.
For real. Now, is the Egg Bear me or is the Egg Bear the culprit? Someone's dying. Hopefully it's not gonna be me. Okay. Let's fucking go. Get it, Shuichi. We get detective mode, Shuichi. Hell yeah.
Ahem. Now then, let's
No.
begin. During the trial, you'll present your arguments.
We've already done this twice.
Correctly, and I'll punish everyone. Also, refusing to. Now, smiles, everyone. It's showtime. Let's get this crazy, awesome trial underway.
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time.
Yeah, because you didn't do any of the investigating.
Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
Do you think that someone's gonna speak up and be like, that's okay, you're not really much help anyway?
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman.
Monokuma, his name is Kaido Momota, Luminary of the Stars. Get it right.
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Himiko? What's up?
Who did it?
Oh shit, Himiko's mad.
Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Tsumugi, enough with the 4 people who died before did not come back to life. Stop.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Gonta, do not entertain this.
The transfer student.
Tsumugi, shut up.
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Oh my god.
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
So right, Maki. Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? No. Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. Okay. What do we got? Okay, hold on. Let's look at this real quick. 4 wax effigies that were created for the resurrection ritual. They're exact replicas of the late Rantaro, Kaede, Ryoma, and Kurumi. They're hung upside down. Well, that doesn't really tell me anything, so hold on. Necronomicon, resurrection ritual. Okay. Everyone may participate. Size and shape is irrelevant. Okay, so, I mean, we didn't go through with it because she didn't burn this to ashes. Like, the book would not be here to be part of my evidence if she had actually gone through with it.
Recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No.
No!
Kaito, shut up.
So, ritual did?
No, it didn't.
That's wrong!
That's wrong. Tell him, Shuichi.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded.
It didn't.
According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
Mm-hmm. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
Thank you, Shuichi.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete.
Yeah, exactly.
So the book was still
Necronomicon. Because it was not used.
Then, Gonta think Rantaro probably not culprit.
God, thank you so much for that, Gonta. I'm really glad that Rantaro, out of all people, is safe from you. Welcome home, Crispy. I'm glad that you made it. Just in time for the very beginning of the trial, too. I love how connected the Necronomicon is. So many properties, right? Necronome icon. Okay, so we're just... How many different ways can we say Necronomicon?
Oh, I guess you're right.
Yeah, we're right. So stop, Tsumugi.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
So anyway, can we move on?
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand. knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
Yeah, but they didn't. So can we just move on?
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum's not dead?
Monodum is still alive, though.
The impossible is possible. That's a very Danganronpa thing to say, to be fair.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
Please, we're gonna run Kat out of the room we're gonna run Kaido out of the room at this point.
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way.
It's a very Kaito thing to say, yeah.
Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
Thank you, Maki.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Yes. That is how that works.
Who did it? Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
Oh no, not you.
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
I could be convinced, Miyu. I could be convinced. What's rattling around in that head of yours?
What? Why?
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
So then tell us. Like, to be clear, I don't necessarily think that she's right, and I don't necessarily think that she is
The
wrong.
culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Okay, hold on. Angie had locked herself in the Ultimate Artist Lab since yesterday working on the ritual. She would not unlock the door unless someone from the student council asked her to. Okay. Okay.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab.
I mean, that's true.
Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
I mean,
but anyone
true.
could have taken that katana, you see.
That is also true.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
No, you thought it was really cool too,
care
Kokichi.
About some katana.
Well, that's a lie.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to
I
the
like how
classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting you, Miyu.
Genius!
Is Kyo really the culprit? Does that story fit the facts of the case? At the very least, there was no way he could have forced his way into that room.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you,
because
Kyo,
there were
automatically suspicious.
She locked herself
anyone
in.
Could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care.
About some katana.
That's a lie.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
I really like the way that
Went
sentence
to the
moves.
classroom, broke.
There we go.
That's wrong.
That's wrong.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab.
Because she locked herself in.
Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I could still be convinced, but for now, I think that Kyo's fine.
First place.
I do think that Kyo murdered
Whoever
Tenko,
killed
though.
Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I'm still not convinced about that, but like that is the most likely. So unless it really was that like Tenko killed Angie and then Kyo killed Tenko, but I'm still a little bit lost on the Angie part of this, but we'll get there.
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Whatever you say, Miu.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining
Poor
student
Miu.
council members are Gonta, Kibo, Sumugi, and Himiko.
Don't to keep. Okay, right. Well, but like I feel like we should at least entertain the possibility that possibly Tenko did do it.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
Let's believe in. You know, listening to Kokichi turn around this chapter and be all about like working together and friendship and all that is actually really fucking funny.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Sumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
Okay, the fact that you are saying that so readily makes me think that it was not, in fact, any of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
Miu, was that necessary?
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
Kibo's letting that remark slide? Is it because it's Miu? Do you like Miu more than you like everyone else? 'Cause I mean, fair.
Whatevs. The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Sumugi? Well...
Whatevs.
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, I really don't think it was Gonta.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
You didn't say anything about yourself, hun.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
I will not be doing that, thank you.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
Poor Kibo.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
Are we gonna do one of those mass panic debate things?
Gonta not culprit.
Oh, we are. Fuck. Okay, let's see what we got.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects
Gentlemen,
outside
not
the student
betray
council.
Student council.
Okay.
That's utterly impossible.
Last night.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit!
the door.
Why?
Only student council members had access.
Wait, that's a lie.
I heard it.
That was one of the easier ones. Because I happened to be already on that truth bullet, which was really nice. Kokichi, that's a fucking lie.
It wasn't just student council members.
You're the reason we got in.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
Right.
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have.
Okay, but like Kokichi didn't do it.
Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
IDK, why that was the only of me? What, that's a lie? Like, the fact that that mass panic debate was like weirdly easy? Okay, yeah, we've already seen this like twice today.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
Sure you did, hun.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it.
No, you did not.
I killed Angie.
No, you did not.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
He didn't kill Angie.
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham!
Your eyes lit up as soon as you heard it and jumped. Wait, that's a lie! I got very excited about being able to expose one of Kokichi's lies. What can I say?
The culprit was me, all along.
No, it wasn't!
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
No, it's a lie.
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins.
Oh, whatever.
And it helped. I feel so much better.
That was very trigger happy of you. You know, it was. Start the vote? No, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Do you want us all to die?
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No.
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
See, Shuichi's like, you cannot fool me, you bitch.
No. Definitely not a lie. I killed Angie.
Definitely a lie. You did not kill Angie. Sit down and shut the fuck up.
Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
If it's not you, sure.
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside?
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
Oh.
What different method?
Oh, they went out through... Did they go out through the back door?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
Oh, it must have been the back door then.
That's it!
That's it.
The back door. That's how they
That
made
bitch is
this
like, yeah, that
a
bitch is like,
mystery.
Shuichi's like, Shuichi has dealt with enough of Kokichi's shit in this game so far that he can look at Kokichi and be like, yeah, he playing. Yeah, he lying.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The katana, I think. Wait. Is that why Kaede was stabbed? That's a thought.
The culprit used a certain tool.
The katana. Oh. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot how to do this. Hold on. Delete piece. Okay. Oh, but I can't remember. I can't remember the order of colors. Oh, hey, wait. It's right there. Katana. I see it.
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy.
Okay, yeah, so that was why it was... Damn.
The culprit used that to hit the knob of the
Right
sliding
there.
lock to lock the door.
I mean, that's a lot of faith to place in like the momentum of the katana closing the door. But you know what? Weirder things have happened.
Was on the sliding lock
because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it.
Right.
The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
Yeah, because it was old.
That evidence rings a bell.
Okay, he knows, you little shit.
A school bell.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Not him calling back to the first game. The first case of the first game. Oh.
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
I will dwell on the past, thank you. Where's Makoto Naegi? I miss him.
The gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
Mm-hmm.
But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's
Well, that's why
lab?
he was stabbed in Kaede's katana. It's like a momentum thing. Like, I don't know if they spun it or if they, like, rocked it or like, something like that. Because they... Whew.
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup.
Oh, hate
after
that.
all.
Yeah, it was.
The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
I'm sure Shuichi didn't like that effigy getting stabbed. I know, right? Like, Kaede? Really? Like...
No.
Poor Kaede.
Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigy.
So true.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Oh, it's the fake snowboard kids. Hold on, I forgot how to do it. Okay, accelerate. Okay. Whee! Off we go. Are you all ready to watch me drive poorly? What turned the handle of the sliding lock? Oh, that was the katana. Oh, the katana's hilt. Good! It's GTA! Yes, this is like the only GTA game that I'll ever play. Nope, whoops. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? Thinking time! Oh, you stabbed in the effigy. No, no! Just stay on this fucking side. When you miss things because you can't fucking drive. Oh no, come back. That was the FG manipulated. Okay, so it was either like rocked or it was like spun or something. Okay, I'm going to say spinning it though. Good. There we go.
It connects.
It connects. Okay, see, my bad driving only lost me like a little bit of points.
The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Mm-hmm.
Effigy spun?
Effigy spun.
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist.
Mm-hmm.
Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the katana would spin with it.
Bam, there it is.
See. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
Precisely, Kibo.
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave.
Mm-hmm.
This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Right.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
Kokichi didn't do it.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
Yes, actually. We checked that.
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it.
Yeah.
As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
True.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yeah, because I mean, no one was gonna come up there.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at night.
But that didn't stop like half of the students, so...
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
Well, I'm not.
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used
Shuichi's
a
like,
murder weapon for this.
Anyway, moving on.
It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
Oh, so that's why that was used as the murder weapon.
The other effigies were only hung up, so we think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock.
Yeah, because I mean, it would have been even weirder if only Kaede's had been hung up.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed.
But then he wouldn't have needed to do the whole effigy trick with the katana.
I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
Yes.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
A lie.
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Yes.
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
Never thought you were. Thanks, babe.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
For funsies.
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
Yeah, sorry about that, bud.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
Mew, I can't hold it up anymore.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked-room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it.
That's true.
Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Kokichi! Kokichi! Holy shit! This kid is something else. This game is a tad unhinged. Just a little bit, Crispy. Still shocking. I know, right? Oh my god. Kokichi. What a choice of words. You're right. And I mean, I want to be surprised, but I'm really not. Kokichi feeds off of Miu's energy. I feel like he like matches people's energy in a way. So he's like, I'm gonna fight fire with fire when it comes to Miu.
Finally! Someone finally called me a dumpster!
What should we talk about now?
Thank you, Gonta. I'm glad you asked.
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi.
Jesus Christ, Kev, well, that's what I'm saying.
Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
You keep trying to push this onto the student council, my man.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Someone got paid to write that line for a high schooler. You know, that sentiment right there, Crispy, is like Danganronpa in a nutshell.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council.
Yeah, I don't think that anyone really believes that Himiko could have done it, though.
Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That's a good point, though.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
Well, yeah, but he was lying.
It's fine. That's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect?
Well, fair is fair.
Never kill Angie!
I believe that, I do, but like, you still gotta prove it.
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Well, yeah, but how many of us really believe that he did it? Maybe more of them, but I don't.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
The suspect ranger, you nerd.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down!
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers, what should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
It is.
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
I feel like Kokichi's gonna be like, God, I have to do everything myself, don't I?
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Kokichi is hilarious in that most of what he says is a trap, but people still have to answer it anyway. No, that's one of the things that I genuinely do love about him, is that, like, he's lying all the time. When he's not lying, it's usually a trap. Like, he's so manipulative. But, like, he gets people to talk. Like, and you still need to respond to it anyway, like you said. Suspect Rangers sounds like a funny name for the Phantom Thieves. That is so true. I was actually thinking Power Rangers, just because of the Rangers thing. But, like, that does sound like a funny name for the Phantom Thieves.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Or are we gonna switch gears and talk about Tenko for a bit?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie's?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The 2 victims could have been killed by 2 separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We gotta figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless.
Oh, she's not gonna like that.
Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Oh, she rose her voice. Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko...
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS.
Oh?
You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Okay, I hate to say it, but like Kokishi's kind of spitting here. Like, Tenko was incredibly overbearing with Himiko. Like, would not give Himiko her space. But like, Kokichi's kind of right.
Kokichi, enough!
No, let him speak. I want to see where this goes.
It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now.
Ah, the guilt.
I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously! It's way too late to realize that now.
Damn, okay, Kaito.
Our only option is to face her death head on.
Yeah. Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
That's nice.
Kaito. All right. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless.
Okay, now what would be funnier? If Kokichi says something and then Kimiko puts like a silencing curse on him and he literally stops talking? Or if he continues talking anyway. I'm trying to decide which one would be funnier.
The name of the curse is Death Curse.
Okay, that's going a little far, Himiko. Let's not murder Kokichi right in the middle of our class trial.
Suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
That's rich for someone saying earlier in this trial that the dead were coming back to life, Tsumugi.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run! I won't forgive something so messed up!
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too.
Okay, so we are kind of switching tracks to talk about Tenko's death for a bit.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Tsumugi, you're tolerable, but shut up. No, that's literally me. Like, for her, this entire trial. Did we already determine that order of events? Like, in terms of who died first? Because if so, then yes. Tenko, like, literally died right in front of us. And Angie died at like 2 in the morning. There was a like 9-hour difference between the two's deaths. The way Kokichi said we're getting sidetracked here, it reminds me of a Valley Girl accent. He's like, we're getting sidetracked here. I love him. Angie first and Tenko second. Exactly. And there was about 9 hours between the two.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Oh, is that what he was talking about? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
Petty bitch Kokichi. That is Kokichi in a nutshell. They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. That was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tancrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious. Tancrotch!
Let it go, Himiko. The people who attended the seance. Okay, so Kyo, Shuichi, Himiko, Kokichi. Okay. Yeah.
That's it! It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Well, no.
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Yeah, Himiko is having some bad luck showing up, like, everywhere that the deaths are happening.
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really...
So are you going to say Shuichi or are you going to say Kyo?
Kyo.
Yeah.
He suggested the whole seance idea.
See, okay, here's the thing, Kokichi. I literally agree with you right now.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes?
Yeah, but you were the one who drew the circle.
If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
No.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
That's true. However, I'm pretty sure that you knew that it... Oh! Okay. I just figured out. Kokichi fell through the floorboard because the cross thing was cut. Kyo did that in every single one of the rooms so that any of the empty rooms that were chosen, he would still be able to do his thing. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Kyo, you're not getting out of this that easily. Yeah, okay.
Oh, right.
That's okay, Himiko. I know you didn't do it.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Yeah, under the floor. There. It was the hole in the floor.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Under the floor.
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through.
Yeah.
There was also a hole that connected
Right.
it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit
Oh.
used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
Okay, never mind. I know that I said earlier that because that hole was there, I couldn't, like, be positive that it was Kyo. I am, once again, now positive that it was Kyo. Because there was only a hole on that one side. So what if Himiko had decided to go on the right room? There wasn't a way to get from the center room into the right room from going under the floor because the hole in the wall was only connecting the left room and the center room. So you would have been out of luck if Himiko had decided on the right room. Okay, Kyo, it was you.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Hey, who exactly are we talking about here?
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity
you
of
trying to
Tenko's
say?
killer.
Loose floorboard. Okay, hold on.
The culprit sneaked in.
Loose floorboard right below Tenko. Oh, okay, so that was the one right below Tenko. We're not talking about that right now.
During the seance. Like,
I don't think that we're talking about that. Okay, you can see what was dropped there.
Black during
It's got to be the hole in the corner.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Yeah.
because it wasn't dark under the floor.
No, it would have been.
You see, our villain...
I feel like it's this one.
That's wrong!
That's wrong. Because you would have seen through the hole in the floor.
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor.
We would have seen it.
There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
Yeah.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
Yes.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
What does that have to do with you?
Geez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot.
Oh, did they go for Kibo, but I just didn't hear them say that it was Kibo because I wasn't really paying attention?
My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
You didn't notice either? Okay, okay. I wonder if they had if they would have named Kibo if I had actually watched the entire nonstop debate all the way through. That's possible.
All right. You made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
No, you don't.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It was later on in that round of nonstop debate. Okay, yeah. I got too trigger happy. What can I say?
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
No.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny?
Such an excellent question, Gonta. I am so glad that you asked.
Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
That's what I think too, Gonta. You were correct, so that's all that matters.
Nice
right?
observation, Gonta.
Right.
Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Aw, Gonta's so sweet.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
Are we going back to the first case of Danganronpa 2 now? We've already done that, Tsumugi.
That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Tsumugi, have you played the second game? Wait. I can't tell if Tsumugi's just being Tsumugi, or if I just decided who I think the traitor is. Because, like, Monokuma earlier referenced the first case in the first game. And now she's referencing the first case in the second game. And I'm trying to decide if I'm overthinking it or if I've decided just now that Tsumugi is actually our traitor. I'm never going to trust you again, girly. Are they trying to solve how they targeted Tenko in the dark? Yes. And how they got to her, basically.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
What about sound or smell or seeing her just before the lights went out? So any of those could potentially work. See, the problem is that, like, the reason that I think that it was from underneath the floorboard specifically is because she had a wired cage on top of her at the time. And so you couldn't have lifted that up in the dark to like stab her. And also, she wasn't stabbed through the sheet that was on top of the cage because there was no hole in the sheet. And also, there was a huge like summoning circle made out of salt around Tenko. And so you wouldn't have been able to step over that if you couldn't see, and you would have messed up the summoning circle. So that's why I think it would have been had to have been from underneath the floor.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
True.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
How many people weren't in the room? Like 5 or 6.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
You know, it has not, like, escaped my attention that Kyo is, like, taking control of this discussion about Tenko's death, which is really funny because I still think that you did it.
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
Mm-hmm.
When? So not during seance?
I mean, I think that it was.
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Under the floor.
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
No.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
Yeah, because we heard her.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
I know, Kokichi's just sitting there, like, grinning. What else are you gonna throw at us now?
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
She was dead.
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
Mm-hmm.
But she was inside cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
No, that's not possible.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Huh?
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think!
Thanks, Mew.
If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brain!
That sure was a sentence. Huh. Okay, what do we got this time? The iron cage, the white sheet, and the dark stuff. Okay. The iron cage. 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. I know, very productive dialogue, Mew. Thank you so much for that. Shuichi and Kokichi placed it over Tenko, and Himiko removed it. Tenko's blood was at the bottom of the cage. The sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance. It's very thick and cannot be seen through. There's blood on the back around the middle of the sheet, but there's no hole in the fabric. Kyo was the one who placed the sheet over the cage and removed it off the cage. Okay.
It wasn't
Wooden statue that was put on top of the iron cage, 175 pounds. Shuichi, Kokichi, Kyo, and Himiko worked together to put it up and remove it.
during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time.
I agree.
She was under the cage the whole time.
Yeah.
And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
Yeah.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When cage lifted?
Oh, no. It couldn't have been the moment the cage was lifted because the sheet had blood on it. So it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been that. It has to be the white sheet.
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
No.
There's no down!
No. That's incorrect. Tenko not being killed during the seance? Impossible. She couldn't have been killed when the cage was opened. I'll prove it.
When Tenko got killed,
It's the white sheet.
it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time.
She was under the cage
The whole time.
She was
Dead when the cage
was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Okay. No.
That's wrong!
That's wrong! Sorry, Gonta. Yeah, because the sheet had blood on it.
It was impossible to kill her the moment the
And
cage was lifted.
when the cage was lifted, the sheet was no longer on the cage.
Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
So true, Shuichi.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
Ah, man. Okay.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
Okay, so ads are gonna run, so we're just gonna leave Miu there for a couple minutes and just let her, like, stew in her own thoughts. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, looks like ads are over. Thank you very much for your patience. I forgot Miu is always right next to Shuichi during this stuff, right? She just They're right. Shuichi just has to deal with standing right next to her when she's saying the most absolutely unhinged things that you can think of. It's so funny.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out!
Okay. Okay, hold on. What do we got? Marcus Stone loose floorboard and iron cage?
Tenko
Okay.
died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red.
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade
True.
could have fit through the gaps.
Mm-hmm.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Oh wait, hold on.
I'll cut through your words.
I'll cut through your words. Man, I'm really glad that I was already on that that truth bullet. That's really nice.
Wait just a minute.
She wasn't sitting.
Tenko wasn't sitting down inside
She was
the
like
cage.
She was crouched over.
She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone, and the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Mm-hmm.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Holy shit, Kokichi.
Yeah, no worries.
Gonta, you don't want to agree with that.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
Kibo is just like... Anyway. Oh, Bravo, I hope that you had a great nap. We are winning. We are trying to figure out what happened with Tenko's murder right now. We were talking about Angie, and then we were like, we took a hard left and turned into Tenko murder territory.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
No, that is incorrect.
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
I'm telling you, he was from under the...
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
I'm telling you, it was below the floor.
Yeah, for a living person.
We are not going back to talking about ghosts, Kokichi.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
No.
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Why do they not think the floor? Because it would have been like pitch black down there.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit?
No, it did not, Himiko.
Why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
It wouldn't.
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
I don't see that as a huge problem, I guess. I don't either, Crispy. I don't either. But they don't agree. And so, unfortunately, what I want doesn't matter.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait, I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
Kaito, what?
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
Kaito, what? Kokichi is totally holding back the solution to the darkness. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
Maki, what? You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
That's what I'm saying, Kyo.
maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
Are you literally saying that Tenko killed her goddamn self?
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The they she's referring to. Are you just trying to say that Tenko killed herself? Are you kidding right now? Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me either.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
Are you all going to try to spin this around and be like, the seance did work, and the spirit of Angie within Tenko's body killed Tenko for killing her? No.
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
No, she didn't.
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right?
Yes.
If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
So the weapon was under the floor.
Oh my god. Miu actually said something smart.
Kokichi's about to like crash out because Miyu actually said something helpful.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
Hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Okay, it doesn't say instant death.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
No.
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, no, I'm here with Himiko.
There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Yeah.
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity.
Yeah, sorry, Gonta. Everything makes sense to you. I know, right? I feel bad, but like,
her conscience.
He doesn't help much during trials.
So she decided to end her own life.
What?
Don't listen to Kokichi.
She was gonna kill herself. Why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
He's a very intriguing storyteller. Like he can put together very convincing and compelling stories.
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
No, not the smile. You stop that.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her.
A devious devil's advocate. That's Kokichi.
Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that. She told me.
Yeah, keep your chin up and live facing foot. Yeah.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
That's right, Himiko. Get motivated. Right, yeah. She's getting into it now.
You said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other?
That's a fair
People
question.
keep all sorts of secrets. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Okay, this sounds a lot more like Kokichi, because this whole chapter he was like, let's work together, let's get this, let's get this done, yay! This sounds like a lot more like Kokichi.
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Oh, that's rich.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
I disagree. But, okay, pop off.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking.
Well, I think,
That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself.
okay, I get what he's saying. And maybe I'm just really cynical. But I'm kind of the opinion that, like, actually no. Even if you don't intend to hide something maliciously, it can still be a hurtful secret to keep.
If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them.
What?
That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
It's your fault if you get betrayed because it's your fault for believing in them? Kaito, you lost me.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
I don't want to. I don't want to train with this guy anymore. My brain hurts. Mine too. I understand the basic premise of what he's saying, but he is taking it way too far.
Well, we come from different backgrounds.
Which again is kind of a theme for the characters in this game, where it's like, I get where you're coming from, but you're going way too far.
No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
It's okay, Kokichi. I believe I agree with you more than I agree with Kaito on this one.
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Tinko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
When she raises her voice, I can hear the Chiaki more.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
Your questions? Maybe.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
We will?
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
Will he? Will she? What are you gonna do it? I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Yeah, Gonta does talk like Tarzan. Yeah. She said, see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that. And if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe. Okay, the way that you phrase that makes me think that we're about to lie again. Are we about to lie again?
So far, suicide seems to be the best.
Okay, the caged child. In order to form the caged child, you need 5 people. Oh, this is just the...
explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle. And then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look at this. She died in a crouched position. The injury on the back of her neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately. Okay, I see where we might have been going with this. We'll see.
All the pieces fit.
Everyone thinks Tenko committed suicide, but only because they're latching onto the easiest answer. She wouldn't have had the strength to throw away the sickle. I have to lie. Okay, so it's gonna be what Kyo said, and I think that it's gonna be Tenko's last moments. We're gonna say that she died immediately.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation. Her plan was to keep us down with her, so she hid her true intentions.
With the last of her strength.
Oh, hold on.
I'll reveal the truth.
Perjury! I never noticed that before. I never noticed that it said perjury before.
Thrown the sickle under the floor.
You haven't even heard alibis yet? So, for Tenko specifically, it's a little bit difficult to talk about alibis because literally she died in front of 4 of us. Like, Shuichi, Kyo, Kokichi, and Himiko were in the room when Tenko died. So alibis are kind of hard for this one.
Because she died instantly.
Okay, so that is where we're going with this.
Instantly?
Maki knows I'm lying.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail.
She's going along with it.
Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Well, not in this case, but thanks, Kokichi. Thank you, Maki. Oh.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Kaito, shut the fuck up! Now is not the time.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Yeah, exactly. Not now, Kaito. Not now.
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Okay, so we're back on track.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Okay.
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance? If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery. Oh, there was that sound during the song. Oh, hey, sound during seance, right there.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary?
Hold on. During the seance, there was a loud sound while it was completely dark. Okay, yeah. I think it's gonna be this one.
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed.
Well, I know that bothers you,
The
bud.
ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song,
Oh, is Himiko gonna talk about it?
I heard something fall.
Yes, yeah, Himiko. No, I missed. Fuck.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was
I'm so bad at this.
black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Honestly, the hardest part about these trials is just me aiming.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary?
Ordinary during the seance? There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly
strange.
Now that I think about it,
Yeah. Okay, Himiko, I can do this, I
while
promise.
we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
There we go. Okay.
I agree.
I agree. Okay. Second time's the charm. We got there. We got there.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
Bang. I don't think that was the sickle, though, because that was a really loud sound for just the sickle.
Really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Oh, it fell below the floor, then.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong,
I
Himiko.
thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboard.
Or the floorboard hit something? Loud sound, like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. Oh, it might have been the loose floorboard.
This is it!
This is it.
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound.
Yeah, so the seance, the seance was originally, like, performed because we were trying to talk to Angie to ask her who killed her. So yeah, we already knew about Angie's death.
That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
would the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
Mm-hmm.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be?
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. Well, it's not going to be the sound because we already did that. And it doesn't seem like the circle would really do much for us right now. So I'm going to say the cross piece. Hold on. One of the cross pieces. Oh, yeah, because there was like blood on it. One of the cross pieces that support the loose floorboard in the room the seance was held in. Only the portion that supports the floorboard was cut off. It wasn't broken naturally. It looks like someone had purposefully cut it. Okay, so I'm going to say the cross piece.
Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
No.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Yeah.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
No.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
True, Mew.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
I know.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
Okay, I think it's this one.
I agree.
I agree.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
So there was like a whole fucking song in the middle of the seance. So I think that a participant definitely could have made it under the floor and back in the dark, which is what I think happened the entire time.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off.
Uh-huh.
After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Mm-hmm.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
Because Kyo was there. Yeah, exactly.
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
Like the kind of... It would have, like, teetered back and forth. What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the cross piece in the floorboard. Oh! It's like a... Those things. They're on playgrounds. The teeter-totters, the, like... The... That's like what that is. The crosspiece had been cut off on the other end of the seesaw. A seesaw. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Wait. Only one of the cross pieces was cut. The other two were intact. One of them was right under Tanko. And the other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit intending to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Huh. If you were trapped with Byakuya from the first game and Nagito and Kokichi, but only had one bullet, who would you shoot? Probably Byakuya. Just because I care about him the least. Also, hi Celestia, how are you? Think. Come on, think! No! Wait, hold on. Is this... Seesaw? Are we... Is this actually... Oh! Playground is coming back to help. I don't know what the second word is, though. Does anyone know what the yes, Kev, I do. What's the second word? Yeah, I got seesaw, but what's the... It's not seesaw, seesaw? Seesaw effect. Thank you, Kev, I appreciate it. Honestly, Shrinkman, I would have, like, completely accepted it if you had told me that it was seesaw, seesaw. I would have been like, yeah, that makes sense. I believe them. Thank you, Kev. Okay, where's another, is that enough? So where's an E? E. That's a lot of E's. Okay, I need a C. Where's a C? There's no C. There's a C. And there's a T. No, that's... There we go.
I see now.
I see now. We see the seesaw. Thank you for the GG. Thank you, Kev, again, for giving me the answer.
That's right.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no cross...
Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, Shuichi.
The next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever.
Huh. Okay, I'm really trying to... I'm trying to figure out how you could have done that without messing up the circle. Because that's why I was thinking that you had to have been under the floor, because how could you have done that without messing up the circle? Hold on, hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, because we couldn't check the original shape. And so there's no way to really tell. A
lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Okay, I'm still trying to figure out what the point of that would be, though.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Miyu.
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
Yeah, Tsumugi, how? Great question.
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
A floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. The top of the cage?
That's it!
I guess?
The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down.
How did it get there? When did it get there? How did we not notice it was there? Kokichi and Shuichi are the ones that put the cage on top of Tenko. How did we not notice that?
The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage.
So Kyo put it in there when he was putting the fabric on?
Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over.
So then how did the sickle... Did he move it back when he took away the... Oh, so when Kyo took the sheet off, he took the sickle with him. And then threw it down the hole in the floor. Oh. Because Kyo's the one that put the sheet on. And so he would have had the opportunity to pull the sickle off. Huh. Also, you're right. Like, being shot, very little could actually kill Nagito.
Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
But how did he...
Bent over.
But how did he do that?
Would have connected with her neck.
But how did he jump on the floorboard without messing up the circle?
It wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
I guess.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
I don't know, you're the one who said it.
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know?
Kind of old-fashioned. Like, Miyu, why would you say that?
They can't get away with murder
shut
the
up.
normal way.
Stop that.
So they gotta think outside the box.
Stop that. Stop. You stop that right now. Make your face.
Kudos,
Okay, thank you.
culprit. You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
It wasn't Himiko. It was you, you bitch.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
No,
Why her?
it wasn't.
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
How do you figure?
The only one? Why's that?
Like Get Smart? Ah, the old gas mask and fake nose trick. You know, I've never actually seen Get Smart.
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
No, well, okay, Kyo, I can totally refute that. I can totally refute that. With Kokichi. Kokichi, it's this one. He stepped through one of the floorboards. That room also had a part of the crosspiece cut off. The portion that supported the floorboard. Okay, so Kokichi's like falling through the floor actually refutes this. Because Himiko, I think that Kyo cut the crosspiece off of that section in every single one of the 3 rooms. So that it doesn't matter which room Himiko chose. And so that he could pin the blame on her. Yeah, no. This is getting good. I know, right? Right?
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
I can see Shuichi thinking. He's thinking...
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
It wasn't Himiko.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time.
It was you.
Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it.
No. You're leaving out a very crucial
Then
piece here.
She killed Tenko, all according to plan.
Yeah, first he accuses Kibo, now Himiko. I know, right? Like, Kyo, stop trying to pass off the blame.
That's a lie, right? Himiko?
No, she didn't, Tsumugi.
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
No.
Wait! We don't know that, right?
Correct, we don't know that.
He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
If he accused Kokichi, that'd be more believable. See, maybe for them, but not for me. Because Kokichi definitely didn't do it. It's true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea, but does that really mean that Himiko killed Tenko? No, and you know why. So does Kokichi, actually. Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel. Oh, is it intermission time? It is. Yeah, let's save. So I'm trying to decide. I may end up calling it here just so that we because I could keep going for a little bit longer, but there's really no guarantee that I would find a really great stopping point in the next hour or so. And so what I might do is I might just call it here, and then we can finish the trial on Wednesday, which could be fun. And then we can start chapter 4 on Wednesday as well, maybe. So, back the moment you're ready. Well, welcome back, Oz. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about ending just because we got to the intermission and it has been almost 5 hours. So I feel like this would probably be a pretty good place to call it for the day. It'll be about 2 hours with cutscenes. Yeah, and see, like, if I kept going, I would probably save and quit at some point between now and the end of the trial. So it would be like I wouldn't keep going through the rest of the trial, but yeah, I think that just stopping here would probably be for the best. So let's go see who we can go and raid today. Who's on? Who's on? Oh, wait, no, I know exactly who we are raiding today. So it's Polly's birthday stream. So we're going to go raid Polly. Is that the same room we commented on having nefarious purpose for earliest? Probably. I don't really remember, but probably. Okay, so we're going to go raid Polly. Polly is currently having a birthday stream, just having a whole lot of shenanigans. So we're going to go and wish Polly a happy birthday. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate all of you. I appreciate you hanging out with me while we do this trial. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see all of you on Wednesday when we come and finish up this trial. So I will see you all soon. Bye!